Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. It is 1 year since we started streaming, and that's what we're here to celebrate today. So, yeah. As you can see, we've got a little bit of a different overlay today. So, we're going to play some rounds of Full Place first. Then what we will do is, if there is anyone who wants to sorry, I just got distracted by something. Sorry, sorry, I'm just a little bit distracted. So, what's happening is we're going to play some games today. There are some goals if we do get some followers today, as it is a birthday stream. Yes, so... So we're going to play some of this. We'll then put it to a poll what you want us to play after. Probably do an hour and a half of this, maybe an hour. What we're going to do. And yeah, so lower that down just a little bit. Oh god, we're in low G. Damn those fan blades. Just get through the center. There we go. Okay. And we just have to... No! Come on, if I could just get in that silver. No. Oh my god. This is embarrassing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just gotta get first silver. Let's give it a go. No! Whoa! Oh wait, no, let's not do tiptoe tournament. let's. Oh, go on, let's try extreme squats. Oh, sorry. Does it not? Okay, no, it does. It's just because I was being quiet. I was just sat there going, does this thing have the capture? The text to speech? It does. That's okay. Yeah, so about 12:30, but somewhere between 12:30 and 1 o'clock, we'll be finishing Fall Guys, and then we'll be putting it to a vote. What game we play next? As we marathon games that have been some pretty large pieces of the history of what we've been playing this past year. Oh, crap. No. You got damn piece of candy. Yeah, basically we're going to do a variety of games today that we have played throughout the channel. It's a year of existing. And yeah, we will leave it up to you to decide what we play. We generally will... My aim is roughly every hour we will put it to the vote. We'll either keep playing the game we're currently doing, or we'll move on to a new game. And then about 5 PM we'll jump into, if we've got enough people in chats, into Jackbox. If we do not have enough people, we'll just have a final roll of the roulette wheel. What I will do probably for the final hour is reopen to all of the games we had played previously, and if anyone had a favourite, we can go back to that. Come on, you tiny little jelly bean. You got this. You got this. I believe. I believe. Crap. No, no. Yes. Yes. Great. Wonderful. No. Yes. Excellent. Hey! We did it. We did it. You got this little jelly bean. You can do this. You can do this. They are seriously having some lag issues. Oh no. Oh no, I hate this round. I can't do this round. I'm crap at this. Shoot. Okay, which game actually has the stuff? Cool. I hate this round because I'm just bad at collecting. No! Shoot. Told you I hate those rounds. Even. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah, we got this, we got this, we got this. Here we go. Just gotta... Whoa, no, come on, you got this, little dude. We got this, yeah. There we go, yeah. No! You're joking. Our person's just hoping for a carry. That is incredibly brave. You are literally the only player left. I'll put this as bloody... Just... If not for our team, for like everyone else, because no one can proceed in this game until this person moves. Back in we go. Yeah. Okay. Right, because at 1:30 we're going to do the game challenge. Right, in chat, there is a straw poll. This straw poll will determine what we play next. At 12:30. Please vote. Please make the decision. Do not make me make the decision. Come on, little Shovel Knight. You got this. Oh, yeah. You got this little bean. Oh, no. Ooh. You got this. No. Oof. I hate to see it. Excellent, excellent. That was not very nice, fan. Shite. It was like, yes, we're through. No, we're not. So. No! Well, while that's happening, I'm going to have a look and see what the votes are like. Currently, no. Currently, it looks like the next game we will be playing No! Come on. I don't know what the hell just happened. I just went somewhere. Don't ask me where. We got this. 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 Look at that. Like a pro. Like a boss. Shit. It's like, we got this. We don't got this. We don't got this. Shit. We got this. 1, 2, up, up. Oh, they're dead. What time is it? I think we have time for one more round. And then I will begin the setup for the next game. Which I very quickly once again post the struggle in the chat. As we get to pick what game is going on next. This again. Okay. course, it would help if I'm not jumping into other jelly beans. Here we go, from here it's easy. Oh. Oh, there's someone who succeeded. Yep. There you go. Here you go. Just jump across. We're still in 5th position, which is what matters. Yep. And there across. Ooh. Gotta time your jumps, my little dude. And with... Just gonna quickly take a look. Two, one. Oh. Well, that was lucky. I just get catapulted to the lead for a very short period of time. Here we go. Slow and steady, that's what matters. I didn't get momentum. I didn't do the run. I just did a jump and it failed me. Okay, so... So, it's onto this screen. While we sort out the next games. Okay. So, I'm going to post in chat one final time the voting link for any last minute of voting, because otherwise it will have been decided. Listen to some music while I set up the next game, because it appears the winning vote, single vote, poll has now been updated, because we will look at it again for the next game. So while I'm setting up, well, it's being slow. There you go. Just got to check something a second. Alright then, we are here with, oh, wait for it to load.
As of 1 p.m. today, the Kingdom of Erusia has declared war on the Osean Federation. As soon as the news broke out, enemy aircraft began bombing Osean territory, causing widespread destruction. The Air Defense Force has released a statement saying this violent attack was carried out by drones. They speculate the drones were secretly transported to Osea in shipping containers and launched remotely. The Secretary of the Navy has stated that the enemy was targeting naval ports across the country. According to the Secretary, all of the nation's aircraft carriers, including one still under construction, sustained severe damage in the attacks. We have yet to hear back from the department as to the fate of Osean carriers currently at sea. Hold on, I've just received breaking news. The International Space Elevator, which is being built in southern Usea, has been seized by the Erusian army. Reports say former President Harling was touring the site at the time, but his current whereabouts are unknown. Our sources in government tell us it was Harling's policies regarding the space elevator that caused economic frictions in the area, and which ultimately led to this war. Located near Erusia, on the continent of Usea, the space elevator has been under construction for some time now. The Executive Office of the Osean Federation has declared a national state of emergency. They have ordered all its armed forces, including Usian peacekeepers, to mobilize and make the necessary preparations to launch an immediate counterattack. Ladies and gentlemen, our country is officially at war. Stay tuned for further updates.
Breaking news from ENN. Osea launched an attack on the capital today, striking Farbanti
Hold on, I'm just checking the volume.
from their aircraft carrier, the Kestrel II. After a brutal battle, the Erusian Air Force successfully repelled them. During the air raid, the Osean Air Force fired missiles at the city and managed to shoot down a number of Erusian fighters. Some of the disabled planes then crashed into residential areas.
The world was screwed. 20 years ago, the Earth got slammed by an asteroid. Usea was on the wrong side of the planet and got hit. Hard. Refugees swarmed the Erusian Republic, the biggest country on the continent, plunging it into chaos. They were desperate and started a war, one they had no hope of winning. That's the war my dad fought and died in. The biggest nations from 2 continents went head-to-head, and the so-called righteous Oseans struck the deal that ended it. They fancied themselves the only nation that could bring peace and stability to the world. They even tried saving the Usians, still suffering from the disaster. That's how a space elevator, stretching way up into the sky, ended up being built in Usea, paid for by the Oseans. President Harling said he did it out of compassion for his fellow humans. But to the folks in Erusia, it looked like Osea was moving in to take over. Erusia went from being a republic back to being a kingdom. When they started this new war, they managed to get the drop on everyone. The second the declaration hit the news, Erusian forces took control of the space elevator without spilling a single drop of blood. President Harling was touring the elevator when it happened and disappeared. Then, while that was going on, the Erusian ships that were docked all around Osea released a swarm of drone fighters they had hidden on board in containers. No one thought they were capable of doing what they did that day. With pinpoint accuracy, they managed to take out everything that was military, and not a single civilian was hurt in the process. Osea pissed lots of people off with their huge military presence around the world. Erusia didn't have the same reach, but they could hit their targets faster and cleaner. And when all this was going down, I just so happened to be in my flying drag racer. In case you were wondering, yeah, I survived. I crashed in a bombed-out Osean Air Force base, then got arrested for breaking wartime aviation laws or some crap. The world went from being at peace to being at war, all in the blink of an eye.
I am Princess Rosa Cassette Delise of the Kingdom of Erusia. Today, Osean airstrikes have shattered the lives of countless Erusians. Their attacks practically leveled the school I went to. It is heartbreaking. Tragic.
I was tried, found guilty, and stuffed into a cargo ship. For company, I had some court-martialed soldiers. And remember those mothballed planes I told you about before? They were loaded on the ship, too. We headed off down south for several days, and then swung east. That's how I got here. I was thousands of kilometers from Erusia, on the opposite side of the Yuzian continent. For a port, it was dull as hell. It had 3 rusty patrol boats, and the base? The fences were topped with razor wire, the tower had a searchlight and machine guns, and a truck with a gun turret was parked in front of the gate. Its gun was aimed at the yard. This was a prison. This place looked like a full-on base, but half the tanker trucks were just big balloons, and the runways weren't even paved, just painted on the dirt. The whole place was just one big fat lie. The only reason I was here is because they knew I'd restored a supersonic plane. They wanted me to make something out of the mothballed planes they brought, that they could park on the fake runway. Can you believe that shit? So, I tried to escape. They found out, and set the dogs on me.
Erusia has made a declaration to the Ocean Federation and all countries on the Yuzian continent stationing the IUN peacekeeping force that we are now at war. Right after the declaration was made, surprise attacks began around the continent that have inflicted major damage to our armed forces. Forces aligned with Erusia are currently appearing throughout Yusia. The combination of these forces has overwhelmed the majority of the continent, and they are now encroaching on us in the east. Additionally, the multinational space elevator has been seized by the Erusian military. After the previous war, the space elevator became both a symbol of peace and a valuable asset in the fight against growing energy concerns. Whoever has control of it will have enormous influence over the entire continent. We cannot turn a blind eye to this critical situation. The Fort Gray's Air Base Squadron has been entered into the order of battle to reclaim the elevator as an advance element. First, you will attack all hostiles coming in the east of Schofield Plateau to stop any interference with the Allied ground troops. The enemy has deployed several vehicles equipped with anti-air radar along the roads. You are to destroy them. They should not pose much of a threat. However, there is a high likelihood that the attack will draw more enemy air support. If that happens, fight them off swiftly and establish air superiority.
Squadron, sortie, ASAP. Current target is on rails, but there's still military vehicles and anti-air weaponry. Destroy the target. but HQ has made it clear that no harm should come to civilians and no damage is to be done to public facilities.
But, any aircraft shot down could land in civilian territory.
No point arguing. That's how war is these days.
Do you have visual on the anti-air radar vehicles? They should be close.
Yep.
Intercept! Fire the AA! Get our vehicle out of there!
Vehicle down.
It's popping off now, Trigger. War has officially begun.
Target destroyed. 5 to go.
Grab it while you can.
Get the fighters out there! Protect the radar vehicle!
Target is destroyed.
Requesting permission to move the vehicle! We can't wait any longer! We need interceptors now! We're using the containers now. Those weapons are meant for tactical flexibility.
Targeting gun range. Target destroyed. 3 to go. Continue to engage at your discretion. Enemy interceptors inbound. Prepare to engage in 30 seconds.
We'll go. Here they come. Take them down. Okay, recruits. Pay attention to who's on what side. The newest IFF is connected to our entire force via satellites. It's reliable, so trust your radars.
Enemy airstrikes are falling! We're done for!
2 targets remaining.
That radar was just about to go online! Push the plan forward too fast. Station's too far from Allied territory.
Anti-air guns down.
Trigger, there's one more to go.
Locked on target. All aircraft, residential area is below you.
The clouds don't just affect your field of vision. They also mess with your HUD and radar. The Seekers can sometimes lose their lock-on to their targets, too.
Check your face.
Aim over clear ground. School 3, you have to bail out now.
Golem 1, enemy will crash in a residential area.
Just worry about staying alive for now.
Let's move to this one.
That was the last radar vehicle. Great work. Radar vehicle's destroyed, but the interceptor shows no sign of retreating. Take it out. Continue with the mission. Crush as many as you can.
Enemy aircraft away from the base.
Enemy transports attacking. Golem 2, Fox 2.
Lock down hostile.
No, they're not linked to the radar vehicle. Launch manually. Redo the setup. Here's some feedback for merchants. Like your manuals in a language we can understand.
Enemy transport destroyed. There's more.
All right. This base is worth destroying.
Golem 1, Fox 2.
5 targets remaining.
Copy, Vic. Keep my focus.
4 targets remaining.
All transports have been destroyed, but what were they carrying?
They took a bite out of me. Breaking.
Page 2, walking.
Golem 3, Fox 2.
3 targets remaining.
Breaking. Launch preparations complete. Holds are complete. Stand clear 15 meters. UAVs ready to launch. Away.
Well done.
What happened? Status report.
Multiple bogeys on radar. They're close.
Wait, they're being launched.
You're cleared to engage. They're probably hostile.
Judging by the way they look and move, they gotta be drones. Well spotted, clown. No doubt about it, we're dealing with UAVs. But that doesn't change a thing. Just think of them as somewhat clever decoys. Take them all down. These drones have great agility. All aircraft. You know what high G turns are, right? Use them.
Shit.
HQ, this is Golem 1. Bandits confirmed as UAVs. Repeat, bandits are drones.
Column 1, that doesn't matter. Destroy all enemy fighters and get out.
It doesn't matter.
He's saying the war could change in an instant. Get over it.
Yeah, I just wish they'd give us a bit more warning.
Enemy UAV confirmed destroyed. Hell yeah.
Column Squadron, you're not gonna let Mage get all the glory, are ya?
Mage 2 is taking down an enemy. How many's that now?
Just 2 more.
Feels like I'm riding a roller coaster up here. Mage 2, locked.
Don't ice up in there. The enemy knows a few moves, but that's about it. Just chase him down and pull the trigger. He made it. Don't try to read their movements.
On you go. Let's get through this without any casualties.
So, drones don't feel the G-force, huh?
This one's
Get out the
mine.
clouds. I can't shoot with a laser in clouds.
Crap. The aircraft is icing up. I'm getting a warning.
Get out of the clouds. The ice will melt.
Fox 2! Where'd he go? Nice kill, Trigger. Enemy aircraft confirmed down.
The skies are clear. Nice work, everyone. Mission complete. RTB.
No casualties. We couldn't have done any better. Returning to base.
I don't know. Maybe the bandits we took down caused civilian casualties.
No point arguing. That's how war is these days.
You shoot, someone gets killed. The guys in charge take care of the rest.
Current target is on rails, but they're still...
Oh crap. Give me
You've
everybody.
given us air superiority by destroying their radar. The first barrier keeping us from retaking the space elevator is gone. Now is the time to group up and begin the counteroffensive. Let us reclaim what is ours. The surprise attacks carried out after the declaration of war saw the peacekeeping forces of various countries, including Osea, suffer major damage. The ships moored around the space elevator and near Gandar Bay have been hit particularly hard. Numerous ships have been sunk and abandoned. Fortunately, our cutting-edge aircraft carrier Kestrel 2 was at sea, so it was spared from the attack. Kestrel 2 is now preparing to launch another attack against Erusia's capital, Farbanti. The aircraft carrier Vulture also managed to escape Gandar Bay safely. However, it lost all its aircraft, so it's sailing empty. Today, the International Union Peacekeeping Force reclaims its bid to the space elevator. The Fort Gray's Island Air Base Squadron will rendezvous with the carrier Vulture for a joint mission. The first objective will be to seize air superiority in Schoppenberg in order to secure a route for the support squadrons. The enemy maintains air superiority over Schoppenberg, so expect heavy resistance from enemy aircraft. There's more, so listen carefully. Right from the start of the war, the enemy has been deploying drones. They're using a new advanced type of drone. The unmanned airborne aircraft carrier, the Arsenal Bird, carries this new drone, MQ-101. The Osean Army headed up the development of the massive arsenal birds and dispatched them to the space elevator to provide support. However, it's been reported that the carriers may have fallen into the hands of the Erusian forces. If that's true, it could be a significant obstacle for us. We need to regain control of the space elevator ASAP. Good luck out there.
Purchase myself some access to aircraft. They're all just multiplayer upgrades. But we have access to that part of the tree now, which is nice.
Mage Squadron, aircraft preparations complete.
Refueling initiated. Maintain your current position. 100. Trigger, maintain your current approach. Meters. Excellent work, Trigger.
Mage Squadron, this is the situation. Gollum and the other bases squadrons already joined forces and are engaged. You guys will arrive right in the middle of the action. Mage Squadron, eliminate all bandits in the current airspace. We have the upper hand, but that doesn't mean we can ease up. Good luck.
Mage 1, Wilco. Mage 1 to Gollum 1, thank your lucky stars. Looking good, Mage Squadron. Keep up that pressure. Trigger time to show the other guys that we can wet wild and do dirty, dirty things. Once you hit one of them, stick to them like glue. Don't let them out of your sights, even in the clouds. And so, your first hunting season begins.
Enemy reinforcements. I don't like these odds. Enemy behind you. Take! Enemy right down. I can't take him. You're mine.
What's your status? Are you intact?
I can't. I lost control. Careful. There's a real demon in there.
If you can't evade a missile, use chaff and flares. Your fingers should still move, even if you're in a 9G turn.
Friendly lost.
4 remaining.
We're getting our ass kicked. Where are our reinforcements? Missile! Missile! I can't go! Bandit sighted. I'm taking damage, but I'm good to go.
Targeting gun range.
I'm iced up. Controls are compromised.
Caution, a large aircraft is approaching. All aircraft, stay alert. We just learned that Eruzia is utilizing the Arsenal bird. Those bastards. They had that thing combat ready this whole time.
Enemy has a radar lock. Break, now!
Just waiting for mission command.
We'll live through this, Trigger.
Watch out, we're surrounded!
These guys are definitely a step above the last drones.
Damn, they're agile. There's too many of them. These guys will go down easy.
All aircraft, no change in game plan. Destroy the Arsenal bird.
Forget that thing? God help us. It's hard enough just keeping up with the drone.
Golem Squadron, take out Big Baby Huey.
Look at that light on the Arsenal bird. What's going on here?
Get your head out of your ass. Stop arguing with the damn drone.
Hey, now! Fight! They can't get a lock. Skeleton 1, Commander. We got me!
Damn. Skeleton 1 lost. Skeleton 2, take over command.
Gargoyle Squadron, this is Gargoyle 1. Skeleton Squadron needs help. The hell are we supposed to do?
Status?
Verifying the situation.
It's gonna wear me out.
Column 2, missile, evade!
Evading!
This is Column 3, Column 2's hit! Status report. Shit, Golem 2, do you copy?
This is Golem 2. Instruments still appear to be functioning okay.
Skeleton 3, break! Break! Missile! We lost another friendly!
Skeleton 3's lost.
They just keep coming. What's the plan?
Where's that report?
Continue to maintain air superiority.
HQ, what's happening?
Skykeeper, I repeat, maintain air superiority. How'd that happen?
What the hell? Caution, all aircraft, stay alert.
Get out of there!
Breaking!
Come in! Control ground. I'm breaking up!
Skeleton 2 lost.
We've got incoming!
Skeleton Squadron is down. We've had too many losses. All squadrons, command has ordered a complete withdrawal. Leave the operation area immediately.
Brilliant observation. If they do this earlier, more of us would have survived a hearing.
Save your chatter for the debriefing. Golem and Mage Squadron, give our allies some time to escape.
We'll go, but Golem 2's hit. Gotta send her back. Let's get dirty, Trigger.
Shoot down those UAVs. Don't let them touch any friendlies.
Golem 2, head back to base.
Gargoyle 1, escort Golem 2.
Continuing the mission. Still got my wings. Trigger doesn't need to fill in for me. I'm back and I...
You won't make any difference up here. Get back to base and cool your head.
Copy that. Returning home.
That's it, Trigger. They're machines. Don't show 'em any mercy. That a boy, Mage 2. Just keep firing.
Targeting gun range. Mage Squadron, you're going toe-to-toe with the UAVs. Good work. Mage 2, UAV down. Retreating aircraft. Leave the AO. Allies will hold off pursuit. Golem Squadron, Mage Squadron, hang in there and come back safe.
Yowza! Target locked. Firing.
Hostile have a lock.
Enemies on me. Not on my watch.
Stay on target.
Great work. Keep killing them, Mage 2.
More UAVs spotted. Gargoyle Squadron, they might cut off your retreat.
My status is fine. Affirmative.
This is Gargoyle 1. Shooting Operation Airspace with Golem 2.
Retreating aircrafts. Prepare for combat. It's a bogey. Gargoyle 1, Golem 2, engage now. Attack!
One bandit. SU-30.
Gargoyle 1, caution! Missile!
He's fast. It's like he's...
Skykeeper, Gargoyle 1 lost.
What the hell? Golem 2, status report. Just talk to me.
I'm against an SU-30. Orange wingtips. I can't shake it off. It's matching me move for move.
Golem 2, stop dogfighting and run!
Line of sight.
This is where we lost.
Mage 2, UAV down. Keep it up, buddy.
Short-range aircraft. We'll let you take it easy next time.
I'm detonated. I don't get it. Why isn't it opening fire? I'm scared.
This is not good. Brody, break off.
Golem and Maid Squadron, help us!
Get those UAVs off of friends.
Let Golem and Maid Squadron...
Trying.
They'll pull through.
Get your asses out.
I can't shake it!
Come on, you bastard.
Attack missed.
Get out the clouds.
Mage 1 launching missile.
Does Maid Squadron still have their hot shots? Come on. We just might make it out. Don't look back. Just have faith. Golem and Maid, we owe you a debt. And we'll pay you.
Going for the loader. I'm iced up.
An ally's hit. Golem and Mage, move in to provide support.
Let's move. They're ours.
A few seconds could mean life or death for them. Hurry up. I know. All we can do is fly away as fast as we can.
Hell of a good job, Mage 2. We want as many guys out here as possible.
I'm grateful you're around.
Golem 2, what's your status? Status report.
He's a predator. The weak get eaten.
Golem 2, get a hold of yourself. Golem 2, get away from the enemy.
Mage 2, support! Somebody! Support!
Bandit is down.
Golem 2, lost.
Shit. Skykeeper, where's the one that got brownie?
I'm afraid he's long gone by now. Sorry.
Taking on multiple UAVs. You've got them at bay. We owe him one. Hey, Squadron, get those things off my ass.
Tied up now. Trigger, can you help him?
All UAVs have been splashed.
I said what I had to say. About what? Not a girl who'd retreat. Just not in her DNA. That was the right decision at the time. No, I should have never let a fledgling like her out of my reach to begin with.
Golem Squadron, Mage Squadron, withdraw.
Mage 2, we have you on radar. You are cleared for approach. Runway's clear. Mage 2, you are cleared for landing. 3,000 to runway. Mage 2, lower speed. Mage 2, lower nose. You're too high. 1,500 to runway. Your approach looks good. Stay on course. Perfect, Mage 2. I knew you'd be back. Stand by for further orders. Be ready for your next sortie.
Unfortunately, the two-front offensive was a failure. The aircraft carrier Kestrel II was sunk during the attack on Farbanti. Carrier-borne aircraft mistakenly bombed urban areas, and this has turned public opinion in neutral countries against us. Our own forces also suffered heavy losses. If it weren't for a few extraordinary fighters, many of us wouldn't have made it home. The situation is grim. We have precious little time, however. We have to get to the space elevator.
Here he comes. Mihai's looking worse. Thank God he has his granddaughters here to help him out. They're sisters, 15 and 10. Engaging the enemy in combat so we could use his physiological data to improve the drones had always taken a toll on Mihai's body. But today, he was really showing his age. The drones we based on his data were being taken down at a faster rate now compared to when the war began. When Mihai found that out, he insisted on flying to the front lines to see it for himself. Sometimes he could be so stubborn. His age wasn't the only thing affecting his health. Over the years, flying at high altitudes for prolonged stretches of time had ravaged and poisoned his body. But he was a man of grit. Today, after 28 years, he saw combat again. If his flight suit still wasn't good enough to protect him, I can't imagine how many Gs he hit today during the battle. As a pilot, he exceeds all our expectations. It's going to take a bit more tweaking before our drones can match his skill.
How penal is this penal unit, you ask? This place is a shithole. If you took the stink of all the corruption in the world, then corralled it all in one place, that would give you a pretty good idea of what the air smells like around here. We got all kinds of critters, too. Everything from flea-ridden guards, rabid dogs, and a mechanic doing the stretch for life. I can't forget the rats. Yeah, we got those. And some pilots who got their wings clipped, too. One's a great pilot, but a lousy thief. One's a gambler with no luck. And one's an anarchist with no balls. Their job here was to rev the engines on the fake runways. The idea was for Aruja's spy satellite to pick up the heat sig. Even though there weren't any real fighters here, it looked like it on their infrared. I bet you're wondering, if Aruja lost the war, how come they still have a spy satellite? 'Cause someone over there was smart enough to train a bunch of computer nerds to hack into half of Osia's satellites. That's how come. Every now and again, I'd try to bust out. And every single time, those damn dogs would drag me right back. When I was in my cell, I'd hear this voice coming from the guards room. It was the Erusian princess rallying her people on the Erusian national broadcast. All us prisoners had become big fans of hers. You want to hear something funny? The guards were big fans too. I swear to God, every time she was on the air, they'd turn up the volume on the radio and sit there listening. I could see how someone like her could win the hearts and minds of soldiers and workers alike. When the princess said something, you could tell she meant every word. Lately, she'd been having more fun with her speeches, and that made her seem even more charming. You could say her charm was like a virus. Whenever she'd point out stuff that was wrong with Osia, the prisoners in here went nuts. Hell, if anyone knew how messed up Osia was, it was the prisoners. They'd shout, "Burn Osia down." No way am I just gonna sit here and rot away in this hellhole. Dark blue. Instead of building fake-ass planes to trick Erusia, I'm gonna build one that'll really take off. You can count on that.
As proved by the failure of our previous strategy, the Arsenal birds have bolstered the enemy's anti-air network. This will be difficult to overcome. However, we still need to get swiftly to the space elevator no matter what it takes. Someone there is counting on us. The hero of the Circum-Pacific War and the man who spearheaded the construction of the space elevator. Osia's former president, Mr. Harling. Mr. Harling was inspecting the elevator when the war broke out. He's been classified as missing since the elevator was taken over by the Erusian forces. However, according to the latest intel, a military officer accompanying Mr. Harling hid him inside the facility. Both are waiting for a chance to escape. Enemy anti-air radar network has been set up around the space elevator. It's likely a large squadron would be detected. We will send a single aircraft through the network and send in a rescue team soon after. A number of anti-air radars have been set up around the space elevator. However, our reconnaissance suggests their network is weakest along the southeastern coast of Selatapura, so we can elude the enemy's observation. There are a lot of rain clouds this time of year. Flying through the clouds will enable us to stay hidden from their radar. If you happen to be detected by their radar, we will be forced to abort the mission. The lone pilot who will head up this strategy is you, Trigger. After you bust through, secure the rescue craft's landing zone by taking out the anti-air weapons. Gollum and others will arrive shortly for support. Provide escort for Mr. Harling's craft after rendezvous. Good luck out there, everyone.
Okay, so at 2 o'clock we're going to be swapping games, so I'm just going to quickly put in chat once again the straw poll link. So that people have a chance to vote on what we do next. The options are either we continue with Ace Combat, or we move on to a different game. Choice will be up to you all. And again, what we will do is as we've done here, which is we will play a game for the hour, and then after the hour we will ask again, and you can vote to either continue the current game or move on to a new one. Ace Combat will be taken off the voting options once we stop playing it.
Aircraft preparations complete. Sortie ASAP.
Currently, Final Fantasy XIV is winning.
Entering operation area. Imposing radio silence. We'll radio you, but you are not permitted to make contact.
If you're spotted, the mission is over. Stay out of enemy radar. Use of weaponry is also strictly forbidden. Okay, you're heading up the Harling rescue mission. The success of this mission depends on you. Good luck.
Caution. Pull up.
Careful of ice formation in the clouds. the rendezvous point. Good job, but stay focused.
Are we under attack? No change.
Trigger, you got two directions you can take up here. Just go with your gut. Don't worry, we're watching over you. Entering clouds. Making good progress, Trigger. You're currently halfway to your rendezvous point. Look, I'm not gonna lie. It's just gonna be you and your radar out there. Just know, you got a bunch of people pulling for you. And I'm one of them. You're 3/4 of the way. Been a long fight, but you're nearly home. Harling is still the president in my eyes.
Situation report.
He ended the war, built the space elevator, and launched a spaceship from it. Despite his success, he remained a humble hero. I'll do my best to save him. Lend me a hand, Trigger.
Situation normal. Not inside it.
Trigger, the first stage of the mission is clear. Don't celebrate yet. The real fight's about to get started. Radio silence is now lifted. The auxiliary craft will be arriving shortly. Destroy the anti-air around the space elevator. We're securing Sea Goblin's landing zone. Page 2, target destroyed. Target down. Nicely done. Page 2, target down. Half of the SAM sites are down.
Trigger, sorry about the wait. Cavalry's here. Column Squadron. Trigger jumped through the fire. Now it's our turn.
Understood.
Gargoyle Squadron, stay focused. You all know your job.
All aircraft, eliminate the enemy before they can respond. Half of the anti-air guns down. All SAM sites down. There are still AA guns. Destroy them and secure the LZ. Sea Goblin will arrive shortly. Eliminate hostile anti-air before then.
This is Sea Goblin. We've arrived. Do we have a clear LZ?
Mission still in progress. Stand by. Mage 2, rescue team can't land until anti-air weapons are down. Destroy them.
Yeah, Mage 2 destroyed the target.
All anti-air guns destroyed. The landing zone is secure. Sea Goblin, you are clear to land.
Roger. Rendezvous point in sight. We're almost there.
Multiple bandits over Selatapura Harbor. They're container-launched UAVs.
Seeing them from here. Going up to meet up 2 UAVs.
Rescue craft tagged on. Initiate.
Rescue craft on the ground is defenseless. Gollum and Mage, destroy all hostiles.
It's been a long journey, but you're on the home stretch.
Gargoyle will stand by near the space elevator.
Sea Goblin. Heading over to the ex-president's location now. Run for the container!
Careful, the enemy has a lot.
Yeah, Mage 2 destroyed the target.
UAV down.
Ambush!
space elevator. Stop them. Eliminate all enemy UAVs. Don't let up.
Express identified! Behind the gantry crane! Mr. Harlan, stay right there! Jacob's been hit! Incoming rocket!
Sea Goblin, all survivors, respond. Is Mr. Harlan alive? That's about half. Mop up the rest.
They got the chopper and Sierra too! That was thermobaric! Rocket!
Damn. UAV confirmed down.
This is Colonel Johnson. Do you copy? I am with President Harley. Rescue unit down, along with the soldier who had this radio. I will get Mr. Harley out of here.
Sir, we feel the same way. We'll figure something out.
Missile, strike! Oh yeah, all mine. We found an Norwegian transport craft. Its engines are off.
I heard you were in the Air Force, Colonel. Can you fly?
Better than Mr. Harley.
It'll do. Mage 2, locked. 3 remaining. All squadrons be advised. The call sign is Mother Goose 1. I've sent the information via the data link.
This
Column 2, enemy behind you!
1 remaining. All UAVs have been splashed. All aircraft. Former President Harling's transport is ready to take off. Mother Goose 1, take off.
All right. Mother Goose 1 taking off. Mr. Harley wants
Let's wait till we're home safe. Mage Squadron, Mother Goose 1 is heading south. Provide support. 5 minutes remaining.
Skykeeper, bogeys on my radar. Bearing 220.
Sighting confirmed as MQ-101, forerunner for Arsenal Bird.
The big bird is coming, huh?
Mage, protect Mother Goose 1. Shoot down any UAVs. Gollum, intercept the UAVs.
Golem 1 will kill. That last battle taught me a lot about those a-holes. Golem 2, don't stray off on me. Always maintain element. Wilco, forming up. Whoa, again, Trigger? Can't let you have all the glory.
Locked. UAV destroyed.
Roger. Heavy UAVs transport. Orders are to fire warning. Yes, sir. He's an old-timer. Has no clue how UAVs are used.
Mother Goose 1, UAV on your tail. Take evasive action.
I hear you, but this isn't exactly a fight.
Trigger, enemy UAV down. Nice work. Keep it up.
Understood. An Arsenal bird is on its way. Strategic AI chose liberty over justice. Courses have already changed.
Call warning.
Gargoyle 1, where's the signal? Radar lock acquired. Gargoyle Squadron, stand by for my order. What about the lighthouse? I need the harbor. They won't be able to get home. That ship isn't one of ours. Where's the signal? Gargoyle, change radio frequency. Mother Goose 1 here. We're about to leave the airspace. Keep your fingers crossed. Gargoyle, it's time. Attention, Gargoyle Squadron, babble, babble, babble. I got a tail in my sight. Gargoyle 3 to babble. Babble, roger. Skykeeper, what the hell was that?
Gargoyle did their job.
I figured, but why weren't we informed? The IUN can't coordinate between branches as usual. Gargoyle Squadron, report.
Squadron, assess the situation.
This is Mage 1. I have Mother Goose 1 in my sight. Cabin's fine, but the cockpit's not looking so good.
Colonel Johnson, are you okay?
Don't worry about that. Just send help this way. I'm sorry. Get Mr. Harley. Please.
Mother Goose 1, respond. Mother Goose 1.
Skykeeper, should we continue providing cover for Mother Goose 1?
Of course.
There, go back into the clouds.
Mother Goose 1 is turning. What's going on? They're heading to the space elevator.
It's flying at a steady altitude. Who's in control?
It's not the Colonel. Mr. Harling's the only one on board. Mother Goose 1, respond! Mr. Harling, please respond!
We can't protect our objective if it sticks around here. Now's not the time to freak out, fellas. We've still got a job to do, so let's do it. Keep your mind focused.
Mr. Harling, we are not giving up on you. The UAVs are approaching Mother Goose 1.
Let's go, Trigger.
Take them down now, Mage Squadron.
Flying.
1 minute remaining. UAV destroyed. Mother Goose 1, turn 180 degrees and exit combat airspace. Mother Goose 1, Mr. Harlan, are you piloting that plane?
Arsenal Bird Liberty, passing waypoint 2.
The UAVs are continuing their attack.
They're obsessed with that transport.
UAVs launched from Arsenal Bird Liberty, heading toward the AO.
Mage, destroy those UAVs and keep Mother Goose 1 safe. Mage 2, clear out the bogies near Mother Goose 1. Protect Mother Goose 1. Destroy those UAVs. We've run out of time. Return to base. The mission has failed.
What? Give me just a second. What's the time? Just looking at the poll. Okay, so far everyone's voting F14. We'll give it one more go.
Skykeeper, what the hell was that?
Gargoyle did their job.
I figured, but why weren't we informed? The IUN can't coordinate between branches as usual.
Gargoyle Squadron, report. HQ, 1 hit was scored. The rest were intercepted by UAV. The elevator's windbreak took a scratch. Nothing more. Roger. Continue to maintain air superiority.
Missile fire to Golem 2! That's right. Mother Goose 1 hit.
Mother Goose 1 has been hit. Colonel Johnson, respond. Mage Squadron, assess the situation.
This is Mage 1. I have Mother Goose 1 in my sight. The cabin's fine, but the cockpit's not looking so good.
Colonel Johnson, are you okay?
Don't worry about that. Just send help this way. I'm sorry. Get Mr. Harley. Please.
Mother Goose 1, respond. Mother Goose 1.
Skykeeper, should we continue providing cover for Mother Goose 1?
Of course. Mother Goose 1 is turning. What's going on? They're heading to the space elevator.
It's flying at a steady altitude. Who's in control?
It's not the Colonel. Mr. Harling's the only one on board. Mother Goose 1, respond! Mr. Harling, please respond!
We can't protect our objective if it sticks around here. Now's not the time to freak out, fellas. We've still got a job to do, so let's do it. Keep your mind focused.
Mr. Harling, we are not giving up on you. The UAVs are approaching Mother Goose 1.
Let's go, Trigger.
Take them down now, Mage Squadron. Goose 1, turn 180 degrees and exit combat airspace. Mother Goose 1, Mr. Harlan, are you piloting that plane?
Arsenal Bird Liberty, passing waypoint 2.
The UAVs are continuing their attack.
They're obsessed with that transport.
UAVs launching a Arsenal Bird Liberty, headed toward the AO.
Oh my god. Mother Goose 1 has been shot down.
Where'd the missile come from?
Mage 2 fired that.
It was Ocean. A friendly missile hit him.
Verifying the situation. Stop speculating.
Friendly fire. I saw it.
Mother Goose 1 exploded in air. No one could have survived.
Looks like it tried to protect the elevator. Erusian bastards, they just killed a hero.
Mage 1. Was it Trigger? Trigger was the closest. UAVs were crawling all over our objective. I told you to keep a goddamn eye on the hatchling. It must have been a mistake.
Arsenal Bird is entering. All aircraft withdraw immediately. Trigger, you can't fly for a while. You understand?
Yeah, unfortunately, to complete the mission, you have to fire missiles. Forgot about that.
The operation to rescue former President Harling has failed. Sadly, there is no hope he survived. Trigger, you are suspected of assassinating the former president. There will be an inquiry. There will most probably be a court-martial.
Right then, so it's time once again to move on to a different thing. Just a moment. Okay. It should update itself. The votes are in, and so to reset the poll, edit the poll. No. sort out. Also going to take this time to have a small break, have a drink, go to the bathroom, so I recommend you all do as well. And we will be back shortly for the next step, which will be FF14. Also post straw poll gun here. Just a second. Okay, everyone. So we're just down just a little. Oh, we are in, which means I can here we go. Hello there. So we are playing FF14. What should we do? Well, first thing I'm going to do actually is go to the mender. Because, dear God, does everything. Okay, cool. Not updated yet. Yeah, so since last time you've... That's fine, thanks for hanging out, sir. Thank you for hanging out with us. So... yeah. Oh. Next question, is my squadron high enough level? Joint operation is planned to prevent the summoning of Garuda by forces entrenched in the Exile logging grounds. Cooperate with allies, infiltrate the Stronghound, and seize the cache of ritual crystals. Okay. Send the squadron on their way. So yes, my Dragoon is maximum level. So... I'm just doing some things as Bard to level that up. So let's queue for the Sicarus Tower, while also jumping to Foundation to do some of the Firmament questline. Give you all something to watch and enjoy. But yes, technically it was a year yesterday, but I'd agreed I'd be spending the day with family, so it has been a year since I started streaming, which is why we're doing what we're doing today. We're going through the big hits, my favourite games that we have had streamed for you all in the past year. So, we've played some Ace Combat, we've played some Fall Guys. Currently on the voting for the hour slot after this one would either be to continue playing more FF14, to play some Mass Effect, to play some Phasmophobia, or some Stellaris. outside the gate. She was taken outside the gate. So, the mother of this child has been taken by the Inquisition. We do not know what for. How many times must I tell you? We are good dragons. I demand you let us enter at once. Bourdain, it's me. Marcelois. Please, my love, tell them to let us pass. What can it truly be? What in the Fury's name is happening here? Lord Francel, we stopped these two dragons attempting to enter the Holy See. The larger claimed to be related to this woman. Thus did I bring her hither to verify the truth. If this dragon was in fact a man, it is more than likely he is a heretic and must be punished harshly, as must his kin. Forgive me, Inquisitor, but mayhap you were absent when the Lord Speaker made his declaration. In light of the peace we have forged with the dragons, those accused of heresy are to be accorded fair hearing and not punished out of hand. Hold on a second. Are you lot actually able to... It turns out you lot can't actually see the game. Hold on a second. 2 seconds. There we go. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm sat there talking and all you're seeing is a blank screen. There we go. Be that as it may, it would not do to allow them to roam freely in the Holy See. It is liable to cause panic among the citizens. As you say, yet ere we to rush to pass judgment, we should allow a man a chance to tell his tale. Marcelois, was it? I bid you speak truthfully. Have you ever taken the life of an Ishgardian citizen? No, my lord. Upon my honour, I haven't so much as laid a claw on anyone. It's true I chose to follow Lady Iceheart, and it is true I partook of dragon's blood. Whether it because of myself or the blood, I can't say, but my transformation was long and painful. By the time I had recovered, the war had already ended. To make matters... Crap. If this man speak true, then by our own laws he has committed no crime. And you would simply believe the words of a dragon, without proof whatsoever. I'm going to say, he has no proof of wrongdoing. Oh shit. I shall take these two into my care. If they should have caused any trouble, I will personally accept responsibility. If you would vouch for them, Lord Francel, then I shouldn't object. But I but pray that you will not come to regret your decision. Well, it appears we have the situation in hand for the time. Forgive us, my lord. We didn't mean to involve you in our troubles. Do not mention it. I have a responsibility to the residents of Firmament. That you and your daughter are safe is all that matters. Now, we just need to decide what to do with our guests. If you finished your bickering, you could start by showing me your city. Oh yes, I have dreamed of seeing it for a long time. I suppose there is no harm in that, and it would afford us an opportunity to discuss your situation further. Come with me, then, to the firmament. Oh, that's nice. Right, let's try queuing again, but without an issue. Without having to withdraw this time. Oh, crap, I'm stuck. Yes. See, the reason I'm queuing for Sycora's Tower is I am currently working on the Artemis bow, which has a vigorous etheric residue. That's the friend. But yes, ooh, where they are? Where are they? At the far end. Lord Francis told me all. In defending the defenceless, he acted as a true knight should. Full proud am I of him. It appears all are present. Good. So, Master Loire, El Tau. Though you are my guest, I trust you can appreciate that your troubles are not yet over. Yours in particular, Master Loire. Though you are an Ishgard, as a heretic and a dragon both, you place your family in an exceedingly difficult position. But, ere I speak further, we should hear Ordain's thoughts on it. It is only because our nation has changed that I can admit this now, but I too once supported Lady Iceheart's vision. I couldn't well commit myself to a cause, though. That would mean forsaking our family. But he did so anyway. He forsook us, left us to fend for ourselves, and then look at him now. Worse still, he's brazen enough to show his face in his guard, and runs afoul of an inquisitor. If it weren't for my lord's intervention, we might have been executed there and then. Forgive me, but I don't know. After all that's happened, I don't know if I can, if I want to take him back. Please give me some time to think. I just wanted to see the two of you again. Ack, you finally meet your family and all you can do is stammer and skulk. Have some stones, for heaven's sake. But enough of your tedious troubles. I came here to see a city, and I am going to see one. Wait. Apologies. But will you not go and keep an eye on El Tau? I've not had the chance to inform the residents, and it would not do to cause panic. You have my gratitude. Now it seems she headed to the new nest. If you hurry, you should be able to find her. Oh, time to stop a dragon from causing a disaster. It seems men don't change very much as they grow. However do they become able to fly, I wonder? Oh, it's you. What is it? have a jaunt in the Sycarus Tower. But yes, I will say, whether you are lurking, or active, or whatever, whether you're first time here or whether you've been here for a while, I'd like to say thank you all for joining us, because, well, it's you lot that make the streaming worth happening, and you lot that have made the year rather enjoyable. And, yes, is hoping to many more years of this to come. Oh shit. It does not help to be distracted and accidentally get stuck. The joy of something as somewhat mindless as a one of these is I can spend some time just chatting with you all, because let's be fair, once you've run Sycarus Tower once, you've run it 100 times. But yes, so I'm looking forward to this coming. Obviously, in the past year I've got myself kind of set up, kind of getting into the flow of things, what kind of games, mainly being RPGs, strategy games with a bit of horror. Obviously, we then had the joy of the Private Varian Game Jam, which was a lot of fun. Hopefully, Playfire does it again this year. This year, we're now in 2022. Something similar happens. It would be cool to do another game jam. I know I personally have some projects I want to work a bit more on last year's game jam entry, but I also want to spend some time working on some other games I want to publish. D&D Adventures. There's some games examples. I want to work a bit more on the YouTube channel. Now I've kind of got my flow with streaming. I'd like to kind of get my flow with YouTube. Get that off the ground. Oh dear, it's nice. Oh darn. bar that, I'd like to do some collab stuff this year. I'd like to... I think I've done a lot this year of trying to set myself up. What I would like to do is spend... So, last year was setting myself up. I've got to get into the habit of... 2021 was last year, 2022 is this year. Still not used to it yet, but last year was a lot of setting that up. This year, I think what I'd like to do... Obviously, I'd like to try and get 50 followers and the regular viewers to, like, you know, proceed to the next kind of stage of streaming. I'd like to look into working out how to do charity streams. Because I was sat there with this one going, I love to do a charity stream. I have no idea how to do a charity stream. I have a day to plan. I don't have time to plan it. So I'd like to look into how to do charity streams and setting that up. Joining a stream team might be a good idea. Something I might look into. I'd be interested to try and look into the logistics of getting together with a bunch of other streamers and doing some streamed TTRPG stuff. But not just TTRPG, I like to do some streamed board games, streamed war games, because I do my tabletop war game as well. It'd be cool to work out which of my streaming friends or streamers that I've kind of met but not quite yet made friends, not quite full friends with, but you know, maybe do enough events that will change. And yeah, do some streamed shared hobby stuff with them. That would be cool. Heck, if there's enough of us who play FF14, try and do some of the, rather than pub grouping these contents, you know, try and get in a group of streamer friends together and all of us just trying to tackle some of the 8-man's trial, whatever's newer content. I mean, I'm still in Heavenswood, to be fair, so I'm probably going to be in Heavenswood for a while, but yeah, that's the goal. Now, whether or not we succeed at the goal is a different matter entirely, but those were things I would like to, if I don't necessarily get them set up and manage to do them this year, I'd like to lay the groundwork to allow me to do them in future years. Can't really see it with the current layout for FF14. The UI that I'm using, the screen layout I'm using for this. But as you will have seen with the Fall Guys and the Ace Combat, the layout for that one. Under the bit where it has follower goals, there is a panel for showing one's face. I'm not quite comfortable yet doing show face streams. What I am potentially looking at doing is having something that an avatar, so to speak, that could go there. So that's another thing I'm looking at. Yeah, that's stuff for 2022. Obviously, a lot of that is dependent on things like mental health, having free time. Yeah. The one issue with the way the world has been recently is you sit there going, oh, you have so much time, but when you think about all the stress and everything, you end up not having as much time as you would like to work on little side projects like that, especially because this is not my main job. This is a side thing, so to speak. I do alongside my main job. So, where is it? He needs to get close so I can shoot him. So yeah, those are... Whether or not I get to follow through on those plans is a different matter entirely, but those are my plans, my hopes, my dreams for this coming year. Wait a second, I just need to step away from the keyboard. There we go. Yeah, I do dislike people whose method of getting gear is just going, if I just don't leave, then everyone else will leave and not get the and we won't have to roll for the items. It's like, no. Sorry, fam. I ain't leaving till I get my gear. Intense. Is that... Sorry, everyone, I'm just checking. Yep. So that's 2. About 5 more runs of Sycora's Tower I'm going to have to do. Here we go. As I said already, I won't harm anyone. I'll have you know that my sire is Gulinburs, of the noble line of Ratatoskir, and like our esteemed ancestor, I will fill the skies with beauteous songs. Now, you may be wondering what events led to my being here. I've been on a journey to learn the ways of Menzi, but one I met was more interested in skewering me than speaking. I mightn't be alive if Marcelois hadn't come to my aid. Though our kinds are meant to be at peace again, not all men are ready to accept dragons as friends. The opposite is true too, of course. Look, I'd sooner not be caught by unfriendly men either, so perhaps I'll return with you after all. Sorry, just checking the noise levels. Seems there was no alarm caused. My thanks to finding Ale Tower. While you were gone, I took the opportunity to inform the residents about our guests. While all now understand the situation, whether they accept it is another question. Lord Francel, might we have a word? Could you wait with Marcelois and Ale Tower yonder while I speak with these good folk? We had heard that there were dragons in the firmament. It appears the rumours were true. One of them near killed me in the war, tore me open the length of my back. They say the larger one used to be a man, but the mere sight of him makes the scar ache unbearably. And my daughter, she was murdered by those wretched heretics. It's easy to say there's peace now. It's not so easy to forget. I too lost a dear brother to dragons. Believe me when I say I understand that some wounds do not heal. I will not force you to accept Marcelois. Yet despite his appearance, he is but another Ishgarden, no different from ourselves. So ask that you withhold your judgment for a time and give him a chance. If you say so, then very well. Forgive me, Lord Francel, it seems my presence brings only pain. Come now, there is not a single soul in the nation who hasn't known suffering. You not least of all, my friend. If you're willing, will you not share with us how you came to be a heretic? Somewhere in your tale we may find the key to winning over the doubters. Come, Marcelois, tell us your tale. I used to be a craftsman, making sundry necessities on request. Wasn't much, but it was a living for me and my family. When our home burnt down, I took to repairing other people's belongings in exchange for scraps of food. Though it was necessary to keep us from starving, knowing that each mouthful I earned meant less for our fellows, the unfairness of it all was too much to bear. So I cast my lot with Lady Iceheart, with dreams of making lives better for the common folk. But in the end, all I succeeded in doing was forsaking my loved ones. I would make amends to my family if they will let me. As I am now, I am naught but a burden. It's the last thing I wish to be. I see. My thanks for opening your heart to us. It is, as father says. Men tend to overthink things. Perhaps one is made to think more when one's life is fleeting. That may well be the case, my friend, but it makes our feelings no less true, friend. Marcelois' feelings are the keenest regret, one born of love he bears for his family. If his fellow Ishgardens can be made to understand this. You said you were once a craftsman. If you were to make for people such items as they find needful, as you once did, I dare say you could express your feelings better than any words can. Express my feelings. Altered as my hands are, I know how well I can perform the work. But very well, my lord. I will try my best. I am certain you will. Now, as for the items you might craft, I believe you best know the things which will delight your wife and child. The question is, what may serve to please your detractors? The two men who approached, the older recently moved to the firmament with his son's family. They arrived with naught but the shirts on their back, so I imagine they would have need of household items, such as dining utensils. Then there is the younger fellow, the retired soldier whose scar troubles him still. He might appreciate an urgent of some description to relieve the aches. Would such items be within your abilities to prepare? I believe so, my lord. I know a place in New Nest where Marcelois may do his work. Pray come. It seems I can make use of this space, and all the equipment and materials besides. Aye, whatever you find here is yours to use as you see fit. Now, is there aught else you might require? Might I trouble you to obtain 2 items for me? One is a healing herb for the unguent, the other a dye. I would go about obtaining them myself, but I am liable to cause panic. A hill tower is small enough to remain inconspicuous. At least, and can fly besides. But of course, I would be happy to help. You may leave the herbs to me. If I ask you with the dye then, it's 2 pots of cream yellow I require. It matters not whether you make it yourself or purchase it. If you would purchase, I've heard that the woman named Iwani at Merchant Mechadon's court deals in all manner of wares. Perhaps you can inquire with her. Mendicant's court, sorry. There's Eve right there, isn't there? The other reason I'm queuing for Sycaris Towers allows me to build back up my gil reserves. Because there's one more item that costs 100,000 gil that I will need for the next stage of this weapon when it becomes a Zodiac weapon. As well as doing a number of dungeons. And there is also... I'm going to have to get some crafting items, so... Will you be able to obtain that? Yes, this should put it... This is it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils, and thanks to you, the present for my family will soon be ready. Now I just need a hill towel to return my herbs. Seeing as all is apace, I believe it's time to arrange a gathering. The area atop yonder step should serve as a venue. Von Crino, would you be so kind as to bear word to the people? With pleasure, my lord. I stay, and perhaps you would be the one to seek out Mistress Orday. I dare say she'd be more than willing to attend to your invitation. Oh, it's you, my lord. Is there something you need? I see. Just like him to do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept a dragon is too much for mere commoner like me to bear. When I think about my daughter, and I imagine how other children might mock her, I just don't know. I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk with you instills me with a sense of hope. Knowing that there are decent folk such as yourself and Lord Francel around, I feel as though all will be well in the end. All right, we'll be there. Noel and I will hear what Master Roy has to say. Thank you, my lord. Right, where is this meeting? At the feet of the statue of the few. What is this? We were told Lord Francel had summoned us, but you're an ordinary-ish garden, just like you. I'm also a craftsman, and with the help of some friends, I've made something for each of you. It isn't much, but please accept it. Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so these would certainly be useful. I hope they may serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbour. Before I took on this form, I made whatever it was folk needed. It is my hope I can put my skills to use again for the people of the firmament. My scare flares up on cold, dry days. The sunshine should take the edge off the pain. This is kind of you. Oh, to be so young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I can't simply forgive and forget the heretics what they did. You have lost a great deal, and we will not diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views. Yet in spite of yourself, I do not try to see an individual before you as simply that. An individual deserving of a chance. I'm sorry. I know I'm not being fair. Come. Won't do to strain yourselves. If you would follow me, good sirs, I'll find you some refreshment. All day and Noel, I have something for you too as well. Aren't these our clothes? Let's put them on, mummy. It's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remembered, Daddy. You remembered how much I love this coat and this colour. You may be a dragon now, but I don't mind at all. My friend Mail said that dragons are nice. Must have been difficult to make these with those hands. It's plain that you still think of us. And yet you abandoned us when we needed you most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone, and I hated you. And so, I know. What I did was unforgivable, and I don't have the right to be with you and Noel. I'll leave this place for good. No, listen to the end. Will you? What I want to say is I can't give you a definite answer right now at this moment, but I'm willing to give us another chance. If you're still the man I once knew, then perhaps we can work through this problem together, like we've worked through others. If this is enough for you now, then you're welcome at our new home. It is more than I could ever ask for. Thank you, Ode. Thank you again, my lord, for instilling me with the courage to take my first step. Forgiveness won't come overnight, and we still have a long journey ahead of us. But if we have faith in one another, I'm confident we will find happiness again. You can spare another moment. Would you accompany me to find Lord Francois? I wish to thank you and him both for the second chance I have with my loved ones. It's nice to see people healed. Okay. I am up to 3.5 in the MSQ. But I'm not touching MSQ at the moment. Put simply, before I move on to Heavenswood, I would like to complete the Heavenswood Relic quest on my Dragoon. I want to get my crafting classes up to 60. My gathering classes up to 60. And I would like to get my combat classes up to 60. And how I'm leveling the combat classes from ARR is I'm actually doing their relic quests. Because it turns out in doing the ARR relic, you will level more than 10 levels in the process. I'm currently doing it for my Bard, and my Bard is level 63, having started the relic quest at level 50. And all they have done is content for the relic quest. They haven't done extra content. So I'm slowing down a bit, just doing side stuff. Really, I need to, at some point, sit down and power level my Blue Mage, but that actually sounds like suffering, because Blue Mage, it's like, how do you level Blue Mage? Just do Fates. Fates don't give that much XP. I'm sorry. Because I like having a nice clean inventory where it's like, I have one set of gear for all my casters, one set of gear for all the healers, one set of gear for all my physical range, one set of gear for, you know, one set of gear for all of my crafters, one set of gear for all my gatherers. Yeah, like, I have access to 1,000 needles, but the thing is, I don't think you get XP for running dungeons with an undersized party and unsynced. Which means basically you're relying on Fates, and Fates are very weird on how good XP they actually are for. Maybe that will be a stream one of the days, will just be keep me company while I try to level Blue Mage hell. Please, frogs, do not break the ice. Do not break the ice. Do not break the... Oh, fuck. The worst thing I've come across, and this is the only time you end up getting a party wipe on Sycarus Tower, is when the frogs get overzealous and break all of the ice cubes, and it's like... yeah, each of you thought you were breaking one ice cube. The problem is the group of you broke all the ice cubes. But no, at the moment, it's currently trying to level all the things except Blue Mage, just because that feels like a hell. That feels like hell. That and the Blue Mage quests that I have done haven't really enthralled me to the class to want to just progress them. Yeah. The problem is at the moment I'm colour changing my Chocobo, which is an experience. Oh crap, I forgot I really have to go to Lavender Beds after and change my Chocobo's colour again. Because the problem with colour changing your Chocobo is you've got to feed it fruit and a certain number to change its RGB value. The problem being you can only feed it one fruit every 6 hours. And it means while the Chocobo is being tended to, I can't actually take it out to join me as a healer. Though I will have to take it out because it's, I believe, trained enough that I need to give it the skill point to then be able to give it another onion to go to the next level. Shit, in the floaty bits. See, the one I would love to do is if you could take Blue Mage into Palace of the Dead. That would just be hilarious. I know you can't do it, but it would just be hilarious if they would let you do that. Try and solo Palace of the Dead as a Blue Mage. Right. Ever since someone did the thing where they played Pepsi Man over the back of it, I cannot not hear the choir at the end of that thing. I just cannot not hear them say Pepsi Man. Ah, the fate has begun in the firmament. Sorry, I just love the concept that it's a level 1 fate that's just play along with the people. Right, I need to look into this glass. Intense still. Okay. Before I do anything, I must proceed to the lavender beds. So I need to get out my chocobo, deal with its leveling up, and then my chocobo, fetch chocobo. Let's just go to the central shroud. Summon chocobo. Good companion. Companion. Give him a skill point. Quickly just find a fate to do, just see if that kicks it into gear. What's this one? What is the maximum level a chocobo can go to? Because I thought it was 20, but I've seen someone who said they got their chocobo to level 30. So I'm not sure if they've just updated the levels to you actually being able to get to 30 if you have enough onions. So, well, remember. Gonna share the poll again, because this is the poll that determines what we're going to play for the next hour, because no one's actually voted. We could continue playing FF14 or play a different game. The result will be entirely determined by you. Can at least get one level of tanking. Good. In 6 hours I'll be able to feed it again. Let's... Oh, it's got TPS on it. No, we do. Vanu, we've got a while. Bath, we've got a very long while. Noogles, actually, I might trigger their next level today. Whoops. Oh, I forgot to do one of my quests. Apparently it's one vote, continuing FF14. So I'll give it a little bit longer, just in case anyone wants to have an opposing opinion, but to the forefront to actually see what the quest is. Yeah, please, Cooper. I am but skin and bones. I assure you I do not taste nearly as good as I... Oh, thank the gods it's you. As glad as I am to see a friendly face, I beg of you not to sneak up on me like that. Mogok sent you. Cooper, I just knew that smug-faced palm-swinging miser didn't trust me to bring back anything worthwhile. Well, I'll show him. I will. Just look at the huge pile I've gathered. Oh, who am I kidding, Kupo? Most of the materials are so old and decrepit, it would be a miracle if I could use them to build anything. What am I to do with this rubbish weight? These pillars of wood, alone they might be worthless, but with your superb crafting skills you can fashion them into beams. Then even Moget cannot climb. Coming here was a fruitless venture. Someone of your expertise should be able to make short work of this. And while you're at it, I will go and search the area for more things to take back. Anyway, I shall let you get started. If you find yourself in need of materials, do not hesitate to ask. These tribes, rules, looking for construction. Training supplies, foundation, gathering. Oh, repurpose construction. That would explain why I couldn't find it. Yeah, on the discussion of MSQ earlier, yeah, I finished the Warrior of Darkness stuff, and I don't know how I feel about the Warrior of Darkness stuff. It was very bittersweet. It's like you won, and you helped people. Did you? It was a weird one. Not to say the Warrior of Light is never allowed to lose. It's just one of those ones you sit there at the end of it going, I don't know how I feel about how this all turned out. Like, this was the best solution. Doesn't necessarily mean it's one I feel good about. Maybe. I see, so he stayed behind to continue his search. Well, for that I cannot fault him. They were simply splendid, Cooper. Even more so considering they were crafted using components found at the House of Letters. Perhaps I was too quick to discount the potential of the ruins offered. It's a mistake I mean to rectify immediately, Cooper. I should begin scheduling routine search in the area just as soon as I get the rest of my augmenters in order, that is. Awesome. Does that mean I can do the stuff at... Okay, Gundu. Sundu. Like rays of sun, fortune shines upon Munavanu. You come at most opportune time. Ginuvanu need help with building new hut. Could make use of Netherling skills. Speak with him and see what must be done. Manavanu is young hatchling no longer, but somehow hunting must. Oh, of course. Manavanu should have called upon Netherling sooner. Ginuvanu seeks hunter to help gather materials for hut building. Speak with him and see what supplies required. Thank goodness Netherling is here. Ginuvanu tells Manuvanu of grave problem with lack of dye to paint huts. He has planned for achieving ingredients, but may be too risky for Gundu. Netherling may be more suited to task. Okay. So, this is Gundu's new home, hmm? Ginuvanu thinks village needs something extra, like rainbow cloud in summer sky. Okay, Gundu Naki should catch eyes of all Vanu. This is why Ginuvanu plans to build majestic hut of stone, and needs the sturdiest there is, rocks from the ground's reaper golems. Please, Netherling, travel to islands in Far East, collect rocks for Gundu's new hut. Sunshine assists the drying dampened wounds. Netherling has come to assist Ginuvanu, who welcomes Netherling's enthusiasm. Soon Ginuvanu complete building of Gundu huts, but they are missing something very important. Huts must be painted in beautiful colours made from special dye. When Ginuvanu comes to OK Gundu Naki, he brings only essential building tools he could carry, few resources to make paint. But Vundu village is big, lots of huts, which means lots of spare dye. Ginuvanu thinks if Netherling strikes quick like lightning, Vundu will never know he takes them. Entering Vundu territory dangerous for Gundu. Ginuvanu needs 3 pots of dye or huts will not be finished. Hurry now, beautiful huts count on Netherling. Netherling will collect building supplies for Ginuvanu. Huts must stand tall and strong like great oak. But Ginuvanu doesn't want wood, no. Ginuvanu wants bones of Dahamel. But Netherling must look for strong, healthy Dahamels. At last step. If Dahamel is too old, bones will be frail. Dahamel is still calf. Well, Ginuvanu doesn't want bones from baby. Bring back femurs and shin bones from Ginu. Then Ginu Valley can build great hut. Yeah. Do not murder the baby giraffes. The baby giraffes are kind of needed to have more giraffes later. What does that need? I need ground reapers. They are the groundskeepers, but where are the ground reapers? There's a groundkeeper. That's a groundkeeper. So... I need to find designated locations. So where's a glowy purple spot on the ground? There's one. Perfect. We are on line C. Right. We'll do this, we'll do the leveling roulette, the dungeon roulette. these Alban Tonestones, I will probably look at getting the Shire gear for casters, because then I can get my red mage's decent gear. Yes, one of the things I'm having, because I'm leveling everything, I have to kind of look at getting the Shire gear for all the different roles. I've currently got full Shire gear for Bard and Machinist, and I've got full Shire gear for Dragoon. Next I want to do casting, because then that will be gear for when they're at level Summoner, Black Mage, and Red Mage. Then I'll probably look at doing tank, because that will have a Dark Knight Paladin and... Yeah, because the problem with physical DPS is it's like, yes, the role is physical DPS, but there's actually separate Shire gear for Ninja, and then there's a different one for Monks and Samurai. And then there's a different one for Dragoons and Walkers. I don't know Final Fantasy XIV enough to actually know, for future expansions, what classes could they actually add at this point? Because my assumption is they have at least covered basically all the staples of the traditional FF classes. At least without touching on one that if they did take the staple, it would end up then treading on the toes of a different staple. Yeah, because I know up until this point it's been like, yeah, there's nothing. Oh, it'd be cool, because, like, obviously, Ninja and Rogue are the only class now to have their own unique armor set. It would be cool if they could do a class who would fit that armor set and how they... Because personally, I just remember the FF15 crossover event where you play with Noctis. And I'm sat there kind of like, it'd be really cool if they could work out how to do that as like a mainline class. Just lots of zippy all over the show, teleporty stuff. I guess Dragoon kind of covers that with all its jump. Yeah. I just remember that FF15 crossover fight where you get to play briefly with Noctis's teleporting knife powers, and it was like, that was so fun. It'd be just fun if you could have that as a class. Oh, look, I'm a frog. Guess what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to break ice. Because that's stupid. Because in a minute, he's going to start casting his Mega Effect. So, one thing I noticed that newer players don't seem to realise about the Ammon fight is if you've got an ice cube like here, if even a part of his circle goes over that ice cube, it doesn't count as blocking the line of sight. Because what I have seen is people like going, oh, I'm a melee class, I'll just go to the one that's the ice cube literally right next to them. It's like, well, no, because if you click it... Yeah, there are a lot of classes. Like, I probably shouldn't have been, but I was surprised when we ended up with... Reaper and Sage. On the other hand, classes are weird because normally in most MMOs you don't want too many classes. Partially for the balancing issues that FF14 still has to deal with, but also there's just the fact that if you assume that people will make a character for everyone, you've got to be careful not just to end up having people with like 100 ults. But then FF14 doesn't have the ult problem because FF14 doesn't really ever necessitate the existence of an ult. Until Endwalker, you kind of had a reason if you wanted to play on a different data center. But even with a different data center, it's like, well, now we have data center travel. So not even that's a reason to generate or alt anymore. Yeah. New classes is weird. It'd be interesting to see what they do with new classes in the future. What's our glass level like? Extreme. Yeah, we need bursting is when it's complete. Looking for a purple mark on the ground. Purple mark. I think the biggest thing that I loved in quality of life changes was the fact that Bard is now actually able to be affected by their songs. Because it always seemed weird that earlier on it was like, oh yeah, Bard can't be affected by their own songs. You just get the repertoire effect. It's like, what? Why can't I have the bonus too? Because it meant in solo content you were like, okay, so my Chocobo gets the song bonus, but I don't. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Stone tower over all like redwood among maple, taller than any other village, but Ginuvanu cannot start without Grand Sweeper rocks. Smooth and very little weathering. Netherling does well. These stones make perfect hut. Ground sweepers are children of islands. For thirst they drink rain. For sustenance they breathe clouds and eat soil. Then after many years they return to ground to become one with earth like rejoining family. Netherling brings stones from very young ground sweepers. They hold firm against wind and drink rain to stay strong. When storm would damage normal hut, the hut grows like tree basking in sunlight. Impressive, yes? Ginuvanu cannot make big house of metal like Netherlings, but huts in Okegundunaki would be just as good, just as tough. Zephyr wings bring Netherling back sooner than expected. Netherling find the pots in Gundu village. Ginuvanu will do great work with these. Breathing life into home will be easy task with such vibrant colour. Netherling may not know, but every tribe has special colour to represent Vanu's spirit. Our Zundu friends use fiery red. Thanks to Netherling, Ginuvanu will use dye to make Gundu her colour light azure hue, like calm sky and cloudless day. Finally, Gundu has tribe colour to make house into home. Thank you, Netherling. Painting with colours of wind, Ginuvanu will put heart and soul into finishing Gundu huts. Didn't I slay the... Ah, here we go. That's why I must have pissed off some normal ones instead of the ones at the location I was meant to go to. Netherling finds bone, strong, healthy damals. Oh, Netherling does great work. Slain damals must still be in prime to have bone so stout. Femur of damel is very tough, and shin bone flexible, perfect for building a frame of new hut. Family always prefer them over wood. Homes made with these bones will stand strong and tall, worthy of damels whose sacrifice made the huts possible. And the dungeon today is excellent. Because it is an ARR dungeon, it should contribute to the Zodiac. As long as we see the phrase blinding light, it may be that this is the last thing we need for the Zodiac well. Right, once this dungeon is complete, I will put out the link again to the straw poll where people may vote on what game we play for the next hour. I don't think we're going to have enough people for Jackbox. We might do. I will give it a quick look to see to be sure, but if in the end I Yes, the bird with a machine gun. I love the noise, the Imperial. Oh, next comes the annoying boss. Oh, God damn that shit. And you know, this boss isn't annoying when you're not a melee character. This boss is incredibly annoying, however, if you play a melee character. Because how do you like not being able to hit your opponent because the floor is lava? Here we go. Us versus very old dragon. Oh, this boss is hell. Just positionals everywhere. Oh, thank God for that. I will once again share the poll. You may decide for this hour what we play. And then, based off this, we will either do... yeah, we will, depending on if we find there's enough people, we might do some Jackbox for the final hour after this one. So basically, up until 5 o'clock is this hour that's currently being voted on. I know it's a bit late because we've already technically started the hour, but still. Yeah, we will see what people vote. And, yeah, then at 5 o'clock we'll see how many people there are. If there are enough, we'll do Jackbox. If there aren't enough, we will see what the people vote. Does that mean I can sell items to you? Tree fruit. I love the VAF quest line. The VAF quest line has been an utter delight. The Vanu Vanu is okay. Like, I'd say it's definitely of the three, the middle tier one. Like, the Vanu is a very firm middle ground. It's not the best, not the worst, it's good. It's just average good, whereas the VAF is amazing. I absolutely love the VAF quest, the Beast Tribe quest line. And then you have the Moogle questline, which I think Heavenswood has not made me like Moogles. In fact, I would say Heavenswood have damaged my opinion of Moogles, because Heavenswood just made them really lazy little shits. Like, Moogles in ARR had, like, hints of not necessarily being always the most reliable group. But then Heavenswood was just like, nah, these little fuckers. They don't even have the redeeming quality of Fae with aesthetic. Like, Fae at least have redeeming aesthetic. Moogles is just... yeah. But luckily then we had the VAF, who were just amazing. And wonderful and brilliant. We are currently sworn with the VAF, which means we did the quest line where Deft Arm fights off the One Mind with the power of friendship and individuality. Like, there's only one good thing I will give the Moogle questline. It's a really quick way to level up your crafting classes. Like, that's it. That's all I have good to say about the Moogle questline, was that I managed to get Carpenter from level 50 to level 55 with a singles day's worth of the intro Moogle quests. That the Moogles are a quick way to level up crafting is just, that's it. That's their redeeming feature. After your long journey, you must be keen to know more about this process. You will, you see, red sand, when combined with charcoal produced from the dead wood, the precise ratio will... Oh, how foolish of us! It is not our place to share valuable secrets, even with a friend. We will say the resulting compound has the ability to increase in explosive power of fire sand. Look surprised. Why, mighty hunter, you should know best of all that the ingenuity is by far the greatest product of individuality. We can accomplish much by continuing to explore the world around us and trading our newfound knowledge with your kind. You have finally returned. Do you have the silver tube? Oh, they are beautiful. You, on the other hand, appear much more dishevelled than when we last spoke. Did you cross paths with our one-line brothers? Their obsession with this herb is very concerning. Great Hunter. We fear they intend to wage war on the dragons with it. If we are correct, the one-line brothers will not stop until the land is stripped of silver dew. We can ill afford for this to happen. Were it to vanish, our guild would crumble to dust. Our sanctuary walls would soon follow. We must begin cultivating our own to prevent this from coming to pass. I'm going to very quickly skip through this because I need to quickly resolve this before... I am ever so slightly concerned that that quest implies that the very fancy wine these gardens love is just made of vaff spit, or at least that kind of chewing the fruit. Oh, it's this dungeon. Annoyingly, this will not increase the level of my artifact weapon because this is a Heavenswood dungeon. On the other hand, this makes me just have memories to that quest. Or specifically that cutscene. I discovered that there were short stories yesterday written for each expansion. Obviously I can't read the Stormblood ones yet because I haven't completed the Stormblood MSQ, but I have of course completed the Dragonsong one, so I could read the Heavenswood short stories. It was like, okay, this one explains that line that Emmerich mentions about how him and Estinian were the only survivors of a band fighting some dragons. Cool, yeah, great. Some others covering, like, Lord Francel and stuff, okay. Then there was one story for Alphino and one for Alice, and it was like, okay, these ones sting a bit. These ones slightly twinge at the heartstrings. And then there was the last short story. The last short story, it has a setup. The setup isn't important. What's important is the majority of the story is a single letter. This letter is written from Lord Harshafont to the Warrior of Light during the road trip sequence. And now you never get to see this letter for reasons. But to say my poor heart was not prepared for once again having the fresh gaping wound that is what happened to Lord Harshafont would be a bit of an understatement. So yeah, if you haven't read them, I highly recommend you look up the short stories on Lodestone for the expansions that you have played. Obviously you don't read them for the expansions you haven't, but for the ones you have, totally go read them. we lost our healer. Nice entering into a dungeon. You can look at chests going, oh, that isn't going to murder me. Thing is, there are dungeons, like, I've repeatedly, like, a load of the ARR level 50 dungeons. There is a chance that, like, half the blinking chests are blinking mimics. Like, the island with the Kraken as an end boss, anything that features the word Amdapor.
Cut you to pieces!
Don't know why, it was just ARR they decided to punish dungeoners by going, see all these random chests? Some of them are mimics, some of them are not. Are you going to risk it?
I will not yield to you.
Yeah, Hullbreaker had them, a bunch of the Amdapors had them. I think Aurum Vale was nice. I think Aurum Vale didn't have any mimics, if I recall. Like the one thing about Aurum Vale that was nice, it was its lack of mimics. I think the biggest offender was Amdapor. Especially the Amdapor with Diabolos, its final boss. Yeah, they probably are set. It's just the fact that after the first few times, I never really wanted to experiment to work out which were and which weren't. When you're trying to do, like, a pug run, you're sat there kind of going, well, I don't really want to pee off my fellow adventurers by risking the wrath of mini mimics just for some loot. That isn't necessarily necessary, considering the fact that, well, Garland Ironworks gear is very easy to get in just better quality. Hey, 65. I love how these are called Face of the Hero, and yet they've got the tiniest heads. They've got huge bodies, but tiny heads. Like, the only chests I'm very aware of that are safe in the ARR 50 plus dungeons are any that contain minions. Because it'll just be the bit where you're pugging and suddenly someone's like, ooh, I'm going to get this chest, and everyone's going, why are you getting that chest? They're like, because it has a minion in it. Because for some reason the 50 plus ARR dungeons were like, we're going to shove random minions in very specific chests. But for me at the moment, all these can be sold for cash, which is nice. The life of an FF14 bard spamming the one AoE attack we have from like level 10 to level whatever. Like, yes, later on we get Rain of Death, but pretty much Quick Knock is what you're using from like a really low level to really high level. It's just, this is the one attack you'll see a bard use in a dungeon.
Sickness must be purged. And now the final cut. This shall be a mercy. Disgusting. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Shit. Quickly in the gap, in the gap.
Sickness must be purged. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you.
Huh, I got the commendations. I'm a bit confused as to why I got the commendations and not, say, the healer or the tank, but okay. All I did was not die. Which, yeah, I guess, might be worthy of merit. I have entertained the bath. So now to... I am level 65 up to. Really, I find it really hard to read the numbers down here. Yes, 65. Okay. 66 will give Nature's increases HP recovery while in healing actions for the party or self by 20%. As the most brilliant Moogle of Moogle Menders, I took it upon myself to devise a plan to recruit more helping paws. All I need now is a certain charismatic character to put my plan into action. That would be you, Cooper. We Moogles are all play no work when time allows for it, but none can resist the allure of couponets, even if it means arduous work. That is how I will rally the Moogles to help with construction. Mogul was hesitant, though, concerned those already working would lose their share. Being the magnificent Moogle I am, however, I amassed an ample supply without tipping into their stock. Now what I want you to do is travel to Mogholm, see who'd be willing to help us for a sizable sum of Kupo nuts. Then the mere mention of the word should be more than enough to motivate that Kupo. Tell me, have you ever heard of sparkling mallows? At the very least, I'm sure you've seen them. Twinkling balls of fluff dotting the landscape here and there. We use them to spruce up the monument grounds. I sent someone to gather a few, but alas they've yet to return. You would think picking a few plants would be an easy task. I'm sure it's nothing serious, but I would be remiss not to be certain, which is why I need you to travel to Som Al and see if anything is wrong. The Mogmenters have been working tirelessly towards the restoration of Zenith. So much so, in fact, I think they inadvertently worked themselves to exhaustion, which is why I'd like you to help them using one of our cloud mallows. Kupo, with their fluffiness pales in comparison to the fabulously soft fur of yours truly, their ability to relieve fatigue is unsurpassed. All you have to do is give a good shake to sprinkle a few mallow puffs on anyone nearby. They'll soon be reinvigorated and ready to continue working. You're likely to find them lazing not far from here at Zenith and up north at the Rookery. I float on the giant marshmallow. Marshmallow. Technically it's a giant dandelion, but still. The point is it's fluffy. I find it hilarious because obviously every beast tribe gives you a mount. I would find this incredibly hilarious if this ended up being the bloody mount they give you for Moogles. Spend 200,000 gil for a giant dandelion. Oh, come on, back to it. Back to Mogholm for us. Nuts, you said. Well, I can eat if I help the Mogmenters. I'll do it. I don't think it was ever said it was all you could do, just that there would be free Kupo nuts if you helped. Kupo nuts for free. My fluffy pom will have to wait. Noodles deeply concern me sometimes. Free Kupo nuts for helping the Mog Menders. Who could say no to that? Oh, free Kupo nuts. Well, I certainly don't need to think about that. Kupo, which way to the Mog Menders? Hey, you're that crafting adventurer, right? Thank goodness you're here. I can't finish harvesting these sparkling mallows now that my hatchet's ruined. I worked really hard and I'd hate to upset the Mog Menders back home. Do you think you can help me fix it? Head of the hatchet is practically snapped off when I struck the base of the mallow. Master craftsman like you shouldn't have a problem fixing it. Thankfully I have spare material for repairs right here. When you've crafted what we need, take it to Moogle floating just over there and he'll make my tools good as new, Cooper. Gather to Hello there, before you say anything, I know why you're here. You broke another hatchet, didn't you? Well, let's have a look then. Oh, you made new parts to fix it. That's awfully kind of you. I'll have them back to work in no time. With Mogek axe, tell him work is proceeding as planned. Okay, now to very quickly turn into a bard. And let us pray that this is a ARR trial, not a Evertswood trial. Which one is this? Oh no. Oh god. Oh, really? God, I hope everyone's ready for an hour of me wiping. Oh. Cape Westwind. Of all the luck to get Cape Westwind. For those who don't know, Cape Westwind is like a guaranteed wipe. Like, you've got an hour timer, you'll be using nearly all of it. Like, it makes Savage modes look easy. Couldn't see, but it was just a chat full of people going, oh god, that was such a close wipe. Oh god. Let's try something risky. Let's do one we know that will. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. I'll soon be able to tell you. Is this the one? Or did I pick the wrong one? I think I picked the wrong one. Is it Lost City of Anderpur? Was it Anderpur Keep I was thinking of? Which one am I thinking? Which one has not Diablos? Hold on a second, let me just quickly go to the... Yeah, it might have been Anderpur Keep I was thinking. Anderpur Keep. Lost City of Anderpur would be not impossible, I think, it's technically possible to solo. It'd be difficult because the bloody Diablo Storm mechanic. Trying to keep a track of that on your own is annoying. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Many years modern archaeologists did not understand how a seemingly primitive civilization without clockwork or steam technology could build the massive stone structures of Amdapur. Animated bricks such as the one that has chosen to follow you may be the missing link. Is that a little tail and wings and legs on a brick? Hey, it's the Demon Wall, everyone's favourite boss. The nature of the boss, he is literally just a wall. He is a wall with a face and hands sticking out of it. Okay, this one's a bit of a pain to navigate just because it's the most long-winded path. With a lot of trash. see. A bright light. Is that enough? Gosh darn it. Right, we'll return this and then you want these quests. Right. If you would be up for playing some Jackbox games for the next hour, please sound off in the comments. Just so I know how many people, if we've got enough people to do some Jackbox games. It will probably be Trivia Murder Party. Just because the nature of that game means there's less likely that people are going to... anyone will tune into the stream and do naughty things. Moogles have been flying from every which way asking for work. I've never seen them so eager. But you and I both know they're just here for the nuts. You wish to know how I procured enough for volunteers? Why, I borrowed them from Chieftain Moglin's secret reserves, of course. So secret, in fact, that he's all but forgotten they exist. Even if you should remember, I'm certain he would agree our work in Zenith is suitable and useful. At least I hope so. So, his tool was broken, trouble just said, I supposed. Oh, you must have misheard me. Why different? I didn't say I'm sure it's nothing serious. I said I'm sure it's something serious. What else would I send you to help, Cooper? You're back. Perfect time. Tarston and I were just discussing how best to move forward with the restoration. You're welcome to join us. How kind of you to join us. We're just discussing how to proceed with the restoration. The Mogment is ready for a new challenge, and I have a mind to see them work on the plaza outer wall. What would a challenge be without insurmountable obstacle? They lack the strength to even lift the wall's heavy bricks a full, let alone stack them on top of each other. In Ishgard, we would use levers, pulleys to get the job done, but I'm afraid their design is unfit for Moogle proportions. Short of creating an entirely new system, which is outside the realm of my expertise, the solution to the problem eluded me. That is, until the Master Mogmender himself had a brilliant suggestion. Bogson, if you will. Certainly, Kupo, I propose calling upon the dragons for help. I've seen them grasp vast boulders in their mighty claws. It should be a simple task for them to stack bricks on top of each other. An ingenious idea, yes, and one that fills me with anticipation. But I have never seen a dragon's might put to constructive use. It would seem as well Moxon already knows who to ask. That's right, I happen to count a dragon among my many friends. He's strong too, stronger than any Moogle I've met. Tarrison, Dalen, wait here. I'll seek him out straight away. We are returned, Kupo Tarrison. Meet Oedrine. Ohidine. So these are the ones in need of my strength. They are so wingless. Nonetheless, any friend of Mogzin is a friend of mine. I'm at your service. By the Fury, if you were not Mogzin friends, I would be trembling in my boots. Oh, Oldine. I was made to believe you could hurl boulders through the skies with a flick of your powerful claws. Is that true? Of course, of course. Do not think me some weakling. I am dragon. Blood, the great worm race of Algar courses through my veins. In just 3 centuries, even the most colossal stone would be as a pebble in my claws. Did you hear that? We need only wait 3 centuries. Fortunately, I have no pressing engagements in the next 300 years. What about you, Mogzin? Have you the time to spare? No, certainly not, Kupo. There must be another way. I know, Aldi, we have surplus of foodstuffs thanks for Mogmor's shrewd management. Eat your fill, and before long you'll be as big as strong as Rose Fargo, right? Mogsin, you're always so short-sighted. How many times must I tell you the quickest solution is not always best? Don't you understand? We have to wait 300 years. By that time, the ponds of every Moggle in Moghome would have gone to dust. My apologies. I sometimes forget how very fragile you Muggles are. I suppose we could entreat my older brother for help. Let me warn you, however, that he can be a bit trying at times, but worry not, for I am certain we can sway him to help us one way or another. Thank you, Oldie. I knew we would find a way. However, I know there's still more work to be done. Soon I'll be able to add persuading a dragon to my list of accomplishments. But as they say, there is strength in numbers. Don't pray accompany me as it may lend more weight to our request. Well then, let us be off, my brother. Well, Af actually spent his time deep within Zenith. I will go ahead and see if I can soften him up before you arrive. Oh, dragons. Not exactly the best. I guess he's got his feet, but it's not exactly. I would hope for one of the ones with 4 claws rather than aft. My brother has requested I hear your pleas, and I shall not deny him. We are grateful for this audience, Kupo. You see, we need to rebuild the walls of Barlands. Alas, our tiny paws can barely grip the massive stones, let alone lift them. That is why I require dragon strength, your strength. Ah yes, we've heard tell of Muggles playing at being stonemasons. This I know. I care not how well you conduct your games, but whom you choose to imitate. However, I will not be made party to such whimsy. Well, Af, with all due respect, you're mistaken. This is no game, Kupo. You're pouring our heart and soul into repairing Bahalairs, and it is only the beginning. Brother Mogsin tells the truth. He is wholly devoted to this task. He's even forsworn trickery. Please, I implore you, give him, his people, a chance. One chance, then. Show me the depth of your conviction. You truly are a crafter, then craft something for me. That which cannot speak, yet can be heard. Present it to me, and my strength shall be yours. But, yes, of course. Din, let's return to Bahala so we can begin work on the lad's request forthwith. Do not make of Af's words something that can't speak but can be heard. Oh, my pawn aches trying to wrap my head around his riddle. Perhaps I should just trick him. I can't be much more difficult than tricking a riddle. I jest, Kupo. Worry not, I won't rest till I've deciphered his strange quest. Let's put our palms together. Together we can chip away at the question till the answer shaped before us. What could possibly be? You've travelled all manner of places. Surely a worldly adventurer can offer some insight. does not speak but can be heard. Skill, well, Moogles excel at trickery, lounging in the sun, and seeing how many Kupo nuts we can fit on our mouths at once. No, that can't be right either. What would a nap or a Kupo net eating competition be without musical accompaniment? We make even the most mundane event come alive. Our horns, our harps, and an instrument doesn't speak but certainly can be heard. It's an instrument they want. Now I've always been partial to tooting the horn myself, so I believe crafting one should prove simple. However, I would entrust you a separate task. Please craft me a grip, which is most vital to ensure none drop the horn while giving it a mighty blow. Mogmore would have any materials you require. Come here for materials, very well. That will be 30 Kupo nuts. Just seeing look on your face, I merely jest. Please take as much as you require. Free of charge, of course. Are you finished? I've completed the horn. All I require is your final flourish. It's even better I would have hoped. Any Moogle would surely be proud to toot on the horn. Chieftain Moglen. Nevertheless, I must take care when applying the final touches. Go on ahead, meet with Uldir and Ilvera. I'll close behind, warning the portal. We fought long and hard in your words and have brought that which you seek. Behold, Mogmender masterpiece. Why, that's just a horn. Why would brother want that? Of course a horn cannot. Oh, I see how clever Mogson. Craftsmanship is even better than we had hoped. Do not feign knowledge, Uldir. We did not know the answer. As for you, Mogson, was this horn truly wrought by your hands? Indeed, Kupo. I put every ounce of my skill into its construction, every ounce, as well as a dash of Dalen's skill for good measure. Horn does not speak, yet it can be heard from even the highest peaks. It seemed my trial was as simple before the combined efforts of man and Moogle. I'm impressed, accept my apologies for doubting you. That means you'll help, Mogson. Splendid, but brother, I still don't understand why a horn is important to you. How much you have yet to learn. Though I am sure you were taught once before that our songs are as words to their ears, so alien and unfathomable. So what was that Race Valgar bequeathed a magic to men that they fashioned sacred instruments to join in the chorus? Horn entrusted to the Moogles is but one of these works. If you would have my aid, you must wield an instrument worthy of calling upon my kind. I believe this horn will do nicely. An instrument to summon a dragon. That is good, Kupo. No one has ever praised something I've made. This feeling is better than eating 3 Koopo nuts at once. I apologise, I got a little bit carried away. Now where were we? Oh yes. Well, allow me to escort you to Bala. I've no idea how I'm meant to pronounce these dragon words. I'm trying. This is what I envisioned when Mogson spoke of dragon. I applaud your success, my friend, though I did not doubt you for a second. Mogson certainly seems to be in high spirit. Higher than usual even. Did your meeting with... Well, Af, go that well. Now I see, my dear. Mogson, how does it feel to labour over your creation, to pour every ounce of your vim and brio into it, and for that effort to be recognised and earn you accolades? Tell me true, can you think of aught better? Oh, no, I can't, Koopo. It's even more thrilling than when I tricked Mogub. Aha, now you understand why we crafters slave away at our art. Yes, we, for I dare say you are now as much a crafter as Dalen or myself. Still, do not think your journey over already. You have much to learn yet in the way of technique. Me, a crafter? I don't know what to say, except that I'll try my utmost not to disappoint. And you must be well, whose trial spurred Mogson's growth. I am Taris. I offer my humble greetings and thanks. Well then, shall I begin? For perhaps the first time in 1,000 years, man and dragon shall work together to build and not destroy. Although I am too young to have known the peace of our ancestors once shared, I am honoured to work alongside you. May our bonds be strengthened for our labour. Aww. Oh, holy ho. Those are some words. Thanks to your efforts, the outer walls of Barn have been restored. Continue assisting to see the plaza completed. Hey, we're now friendly with the Muggles. Right. Well, I do think that is enough for one day. I would like to thank everyone for coming and joining. I would like to thank everyone who has either been a part of this since we started a year ago, who may have only just tuned in today for a little bit of a listen. Be you lurker or someone more active, doesn't matter. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being awesome and joining us here today. And yeah, hopefully this coming year there will be more streams from us, more exciting things in our future. And yeah. Hopefully a lot more to see and a lot more to do. So, with that, let us go raid a colleague. Let us raid from Pilar, who is also streaming some FF14. Ha. Well, let's go say hi. And see what they are up to. But yes, thank you for coming, thank you for joining, and thank you for making this a wonderful year. Hopefully 2022 will be just as good with more things. So, see you all next time.